Army Vet, how you doing, man? How we doing? Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Tier 1, 28 months. Very much appreciated about that continued support. And I went too far. I've got to get the ninja chat here going. So give me 1 second. Forgot to fire it up. I moved it and then I didn't activate any of the chats. Go me. There we go. Now ninja chat is going. How we doing, boys? What's going on? I got to remember where we were with this. I know we had the little incident from a glitched track. So I don't know if we're going to take everybody. That one, but been working my ass off as usual. Oh, that sucks, dude. I guess, or maybe it's a good thing.
Hi, everybody.
Mr. Carcass, Mr. JB, how we doing, boys? What is going on? So I will run these guys down. Hold on a second. Wife is debating the gym, so I'm trying to be that positive encouragement. It is a nice thing when Amazon says, oh yeah, we're going to be here on Wednesday. And then all of a sudden I get that UPS delivery update saying, yep, tomorrow, buddy. That must be close. Devonport. Oh, all right. A monster and a new beard trimmer. Trying to save some money. I'm getting ready to start my new job doing some training on Thursday. Ooh, what you doing? What are we up to? Oh, he's going to be there a while. I'm moving JB's locomotive because he's not on yet. No. I don't know if he will be on. He said he was pretty tired. I'm tired too. We kill the music too. I don't need that on. All right, that way, that way, that way, and that way. What? Handbrake? Oh, I don't have it set. That's why I don't see it. I looked, and it happens to be the same amount of cars.
Motherfucker!
There we go. Smog Tech, smogging vehicles for registration purposes here in Vegas. So what are you trying to save some money for? But, Vet? I didn't know they still do that kind of stuff. The smog testing facilities. I mean, I in my time driving, I have never had to go and get my vehicle tested. All right, we're selected. We're manual. Hit that. And go forward. My night job is about to come to an end for a little bit. We'll be down to one job for a little bit. Vehicle, rainy day, finish new personal rig, etc. Yeah, I'm not working tomorrow. I could have, but I decided I'm not. Because they're calling for rain. I don't want to be driving down there just to be told, oh, never mind, turn around, go home. Fuck that. So, but yeah, I'm looking to get a new wheel, a Formula style wheel instead of the round one I've got now. Still got to get my membership at the golf course. And I think, I mean, other than some possible upgrades to the computers, you know, for like hard drives or something like that, you know, nothing, you know, big or major. I have that in the wish list. So, I mean, it's not like I'm looking to break the bank and get brand new graphics cards or something, you know? So, but I'm just mentioning that so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Other than that, there's not much else I'm looking to do. Everything else just comes down to the, you know, stuff around the house or whatever, you know? Some states like to follow California's BS to make money. Oh yeah, I mean they do it up in the city, Joliet, not too far. I was like a half hour away from that, in the suburbs up there. I think that, aside from like the south suburbs, I mean that was basically as far as you went. If you went south through Decorn into the next large town, which was the Kankakee, Bourbonnais, and Bradley area, you didn't have to worry about it over there. So where I went to high school, didn't have to worry about it. When I moved west a little bit, I didn't have to worry about it. Now we're down here where my town is probably half population cows. Don't have to worry about it. I don't even think they do it in Champaign, to be honest. And he's going into lurk mode. Oh, I keep on forgetting to look at that. Why it's saying username instead of actually tagging the person that used the command. So yeah, it's I know it's hit or miss on a lot of things. But yeah, I've never had to do it. I remember my parents did when we lived in the suburbs. I think my dad got pissed off with one guy before because he failed him and he was all upset about it. Because I think he had just had work done to the car or whatever. So he would pass and he failed anyway, or the guy nitpicked on something. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, my dad got all pissed off about it and stormed out. And I think he broke his window, if I remember correctly, because of it. Because he like slammed the door so hard it broke, or I don't remember exactly what it was, but I just remember there was a big blow up. K-Dub, how you doing, man? What's up? Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Gotta check on something. Oh, and I also just realized I forgot to change my shirt before I went live. Still wearing my work shirt. My Carhartt high vis. I guess it's fitting, you know. We're playing railroader. You got to wear high vis PPE when you work on the railroad. So might as well just continue to wear it, eh? All right, he should be done. Yeah. Get him out of there. Because he just left Wilmot, so I'm thinking about getting into Run 8 more and play on a dedicated server. Good luck with that. That shit's no different than, you know, flight sim people and how serious they take their shit. We got shit all over the place. I'm trying to remember what's where and why and... Yeah, someone else. I forget who it was. I think while we were playing Railroads Online, try it out. They bought, or maybe while we were playing Farm Sim, but I remember we were talking trains and everything, and you know, someone was in here talking about Run 8, and so he's like, I'll buy it and I'll try it and I'll let you know. And then he came back a few days later and was like, yeah, don't buy it. Don't buy it. Kung Fu Bear has one and Lazy Farmer is starting one. Huh? That game, I don't, because that's not a really graphically, you know, graphics wise, a good looking game though, is it? It's pretty basic bitch. If I remember right. What do we got over here? Oh yeah, this needs to get sold. Yellow. Ah, JB. Okay. So that's got to go east, and we got more over here that's got to go east. I don't think we need this log gondola, do we? Don't care. I mean, the problem is it's going to take forever to fill up there at Conley Creek. And so, I mean, if we're fine with what we got, you still like the skeleton better? If anything, I'd go with the flatbed car with the stakes on it. If nothing else, that's probably what I would go for. You know, I should probably... I'm going to send him into the yard, and we're going to get those... No, I'm going to have to push it, yeah. We'll push those up. Then we'll come back down and grab the ones that are going over to Silva and head out. Then again, I mean, 602 is sitting there, so I mean, that's what it could do. There's nothing ready to come back. Fucking gnat flying around here. Damn, they're scared the shit out of me earlier because I'm watching something on Hulu and I look over and I see something just kind of floating around right here, just to the right. That's right at the peripheral vision edge. And I thought it was like some spider hanging down. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm going like this, you know, and it's probably him buzzing around. All right. What did the wife say? Is she going to go to the gym? I guess I'll go. See, it's tricky trying to tell her to go to the gym. because it's almost like one of those loaded questions. You know, how do I look in this dress? Kind of deal. You know, I always feel with her when it's, you know, trying to convince her to go to the gym, that's what it really is like. It's one of those deals. You know, do I tell her to go and then she's going to turn around? What? Because I'm fat? What, you think I need to work out? Run8 just got the rights to Jointed Rails buildings. It's going to go through the graphics overhaul. I don't know what Jointed Rails are or is. Passenger leaving Bryson.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Kojak, hello, hello. I don't know if you've got control of 10, JB. I'm going to flip that switch down there. So he'll be stuck on track 2 for now. So you can get 10 towards the interchange there. So I'm kind of at a loss what I'm going to do this week for iRacing. It's been a day. I thought it was going to be a short, easy day for me. It turns out it wasn't. It still got in 6 hours. That reminds me, I gotta get that switch. There we go. You know what? Hold them. Don't send them yet. Don't send them yet. I want to get through with these coal cars. I don't want to be stuck behind them. I just flipped it. Well, he came to a stop real fucking quick. All right, there we go. Get back up the hill. Granted, I would have just run around them at Hemingway, but I still got to get off my ass and start putting stuff up on the marketplace or something to sell. Maybe I can do that tomorrow. Probably sell a Logitech wheel for, I don't know. What do you think a well-used G29, no pedals, but shifter, and a couple of worn out buttons could sell for? $50? I'm thinking 50. You beat me to it. Don't know who you are, you can go away. flip the switch here. Luke, how you doing, man? Oh, is it not showing? Oh, it's not showing up. Refresh. There we go. Let's see if it works now. Chat isn't showing up on the screen for you guys. It should now. I'm thinking $50 for the G29 and then $100 for the Fanatec pedals. Where's everyone else? What, in chat or in the game? They're over on Twitch. YouTube is on life support, to be honest, since I stopped doing videos over there. And as long if I'm not doing ATS, no one wants anything to do with me. But oh well. So it's kind of going through a rebirth, if you will. So it's slow going. But you can get in on the ground floor, become a regular. I like the change that they've done with the chat and everything, the layout on the page. I still hate the fact that for YouTube, I still hate the fact that they still have videos. They're trying to draw people away from a stream by showing videos for them to go watch. It still drives me up a fucking wall. But, you know, it's YouTube. So, but now their chat layout resembles a regular live stream. Now they just moved those suggested videos down farther and put the description and the rest of the stream info below the video. There we go, YouTube. There we go. Now you're cooking with pig fat or whatever. I don't know. Ignore me. But yeah, majority of the people are over on Twitch watching, so you can they pop in and out. In fact, recently, of all the different streams and the games I've played, Railroader on YouTube has done the best. So you might not be alone for long. Who knows? I think the thing that will really help out live streams on YouTube is if InstructBot gets his system to work with YouTube. Because then that way the super chats and everything else that people can do on YouTube will register as trolls for anyone that's using the program for whatever game they're playing. I think that will be a big plus. But it's still I think he's still a ways away from that. Not like I get those in the first place, but still. That's neither here nor there. We'll go that way. Up, 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 up. And we'll kick him to the right. Yes, that works. How fast are you going? 30 or 35? 35. All right, that's fine. Are these? Oh, they're okay. Trying to think. Let's break this down. So we'll do 09. We'll switch him over to Barker's. And then the others as well. 2 more. So 4 go to Barker's. The rest go up to Conley. And those 4 that are over in Whittier, I'll take the Barkers. And it's Tannery. Are they full? Oh, yeah. All right. That works. That works. Nothing there. Okay. What to do with that thing? I don't know what this Cowie Bridge site is. It's right there, but there's no construction. I don't get it. Oh, that's for the yard, isn't it? The milestone that you could put in the Dillsboro yard. Okay. All right, so Conley Creek. $12 per day, $12 per day, and $12 per day. And those 2, these go to L2. I want to say, fuck it, we can just put that gondola on L1. Just use it for a little bit. And if we still don't like it, we can sell it. So let's see. I've got the Club Sport pedals. I've got the G29. Oh, the CSIO shifter I can sell as well. But watch, my luck is someone's gonna buy it, and then I'm gonna get an email. Oh, it doesn't work now. Well, all sales are final. Sorry. That's my concern with that, because it is a fragile shifter. And for mine to be still good after all these years is quite amazing, if you ask me. So I'm not sure if I do want to sell that CSIO. Damn it. Then when he gets there, I'm going to park him for a little bit. Put some distance between him and the one that's in front of him. Well, yeah, the Paradigm I'm going to sell too. And I'm going to put my old Bombtech irons back up as well. Just 50 or 75 bucks for them or something. Paradigm, I hope I can get 300 for. And stop. There we go. Oops. Yeah, I'll flip that switch there. Oh wait, I haven't been paying attention. 15? Well, when you're getting $265 over at Silva, you know, 314 at Bryson, 318 at Dillsboro, which is actually pretty big. A little surprised by that one. Just keep the passengers moving. Forward. There we go. All right, we're good there. I'll wait until he leaves Wilmot, I think. No, you're not departing, Silva. You're not going anywhere. All right, so he's good up there. And I'll probably just leave him up here. Oh, yeah, he can't squeak through it there. All right. There is an update coming for Railroads Online, though. Does look good. JB mentioned it was coming. So they're finally taking the idea that Railroads Extended Railroads Extended did. And so now on the map, just like here, you'll be able to flip switches on the map. And it's kind of cool how they did it too. They did it as kind of like a, I don't know if you call it Western style. Bring it up for you guys here. So the map to me feels kind of like a Western style map. You know, it doesn't feel that it's a digital style or whatever, a new age style. It feels like it's a map that, the looks wise, like a map that you would see back in this time period. But the switches are pretty. Which one does he hit? This one right there. You can see it pretty clearly when he flips it. Right here. So there isn't going to be any guessing of which way the switch is going, which is nice. So I like it. I'm happy with it. Sorry, I ended up pausing the game. It really does feel different than this game, though. Quite amazed by when I played it for that hour a few weeks ago. Kind of reminds me of, because I had to drive a different truck for one load this morning. Got back into my old truck. Oh my God, that thing's been turned into a piece of shit. And, yeah, the steering just stiff as hell trying to turn the wheel. It was a workout. Shifter still feels great. Transmission nice and tight. I was loving that, but everything else, not so much. So they put a new turbo on this morning. I don't think there's going to be any difference in power because it's only, I guess this one they put on is just a couple millimeters bigger on the inside than my old one. But I don't think we're looking at any noticeable difference in power. So I'm like, well, maybe that'll get rid of my power loss issues as well. So go out finally after I got back from the first run and jumped into that one and then went out right away for another load and nope, still dropping power. It starts going and then all of a sudden it's like I went from full throttle to 2/3. It's all over the place. Sometimes it's 3/4 throttle. Sometimes it's half throttle. It just kind of sucks. And so I get back and I mentioned to one of the mechanics about it. And he's like, well, let me hook my scanner to it and see what it says. So as I'm getting ready to leave, I see him again. And I was like, so what'd the scanner say? You've got faults on your number 1, 3, and 6 injector. And your controller on injector number 1 is not working right either. And I'm like, well, that would explain. That would explain, he goes, yeah, it's dry firing is what it's doing now because it's not getting fuel. And that's not good on a diesel motor. I'm like, well, talk to your daddy. See if he's going to foot the bill for it. Because he's like, that's $6,000 for 6 new injectors and 6 new controllers. It's $6,000 on that truck. So he's got to talk to the manager and see if he wants to foot the bill on it. And I'm like, we already know what he's going to say. And he goes, nope, just run it. And I was like, yep. So when it finally damages the motor to the point where it breaks, what are we going to say to him? And I was like, I would imagine he could surprise us and say, yeah, fix it, because it is one of the nicer trucks in the fleet down here. I keep it clean. It's pinky after all. But I don't know. I don't think he's going to want to drop the coin on that. But I could be surprised. Hope I am. It'd be nice to have a truck that has full power again, but I don't think I'm going to be getting one anytime soon. If I was a betting man, but I've been telling them there's something wrong with the injectors. I even wrote it up multiple times on my old trip tickets, and I finally stopped because they weren't going to do anything, and I was threatened of having the truck parked and be put into something else. So I said, fine, suit yourself. Sure as shit, fucking injectors. Our new manager is having nothing but headaches with the Dodges he's been getting. So his wife surprised him with a Dodge Ram 1500. Bought it out of Florida and they shipped it up here. I think it's a 22. Yeah, I think it was a 22 Dodge Ram 1500. He had it for a month. He goes, I shit you not, the first day after I make my payment, the truck goes to shit. I broke the game, what'd I do? Cars are glitched over there. I don't see anything. But it's showing there's a car. Is it stopping like there's a car there? All right, pull forward. All right, stop it right there. Set the parking brake and I will save it, shut it down, and reboot it. I'll do a complete game reboot just for shits and giggles. So yeah, he makes the first payment on it. And he goes, I shit you not, the next fucking day, the truck starts running like shit. So he takes it to the dealership and they say all the injectors are fucked. Got to replace all the injectors. No, there's no car there. Whoa, hello. Let me try it. Let me. He's got it. He's got it. Good to go. But his fun doesn't stop there. So he goes to Enterprise, rents another Dodge Ram. So now he's got this one, and the wipers won't turn off. He's got to pull the fuse out of the panel in order to get the wipers to stop going. He's like, fucking dodges. I told him though, I said, depending on the gas station, generally in the past, you didn't want to fuel up your vehicle after a big rainstorm. Because water gets into the holding tanks and it sits there, it gets stirred up with whatever else. And next thing you know, you think you're pumping gas, but it's got a mixture of water with it. And of course, that fucks up your system. There's also the old, they drained the tanks too far, or no, it was you didn't want to fuel up after a big fuel delivery because the fuel falling into the tank down below would stir up all the crap on the bottom of the tank, and now you're pumping that into your car. I don't think the water in the storage is such an issue anymore with newer gas stations because they've got alarms and everything else set up for that kind of stuff. But if you got one that's been around for 15, 20 years or more, yeah, unless you know for sure that they have tore up their parking lot and put in new tanks recently, I wouldn't bother getting fuel there after a big rainstorm. Because you'll see at some gas stations, there's a vac truck sitting out there, and it looks like the same type of truck that they use to suck out porta potties. And they're down there with the hose into the storage tank, siphoning the water off the top of the fuel, because water and fuel, the gas, they don't mix. They separate just like oil. And so they're pulling the water off of it. So it gets that mixture, those levels down to a point where it isn't going to hurt your vehicle. And it's, like I said, it's usually at older gas stations that you kind of have to worry about that. If you use a gas station that was built in the last 5-10 years, you probably don't have to worry about it. But if your gas station's been around since your dad was a knee-high to a grasshopper or whatever, then yeah, worry about it. Unless you know for sure they've torn apart their parking lot to replace their tanks. Do. The more you know. See, folks, Casket knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. Yeah. Yeah, and even the plastic ones, they don't last forever either, but the newer tech that's there, they seal better, so you don't have to worry about water getting into the storage tanks. Their alarms are a little more sophisticated and so on. So, they monitor all that stuff. And every gas station has that. Pretty much every gas station now, unless you find some mom and pop thing that's a blast from the past type gas station. Every gas station you go to, regardless of its age, is going to have those sensors down there that monitor how much water is in their storage tanks, how much fuel they have, all that kind of shit. They know what they have and how much. But as far as getting the water out, yeah, that's still something a vac truck has to come do. I don't think even modern gas stations have a way to get that water out. I think they still have to have a vac truck come over and siphon that water off. Pull that water out the tank. I'm not 100% on that. But I do know they are better at keeping the water out. Oh yeah, yeah, reclamation going on, getting all that old dirt out. I was the fat bald fuck that had to go and pick up those drums. All right. Let's get on him. Oops. All right, who's where? Do I need to pay attention to anything? Nope. We've got no passenger service over on this side, though. Awesome. He's at Whittier. He's on his way to Ella. I'm going to send him that way. Let the Whittier train get in there first. Yeah, remediation projects are no fucking joke, man. Do it right the first time, otherwise it's going to come back to bite your ass years later. I mean, it was crazy when I was watching that remediation that was going on at the Ameren station. Because I guess like 50s and 60s or whatever, it used to be a substation in the area that the company was digging out 2 years ago during the winter. And I don't know if it was a thaw that was going on or what, because I remember walking back during a break that we had. And I walked back to where they had already been digging out the ground and everything. And they were already down like 30 feet. And I swear it looked like oil coming out of the ground. You could see it was like almost like cracks, you know. It was just a line here and then a line there. And it was just, you know, cracks in a wall kind of at leak water. It was the same thing, but it was just black sludge coming down. They didn't do that at the mall, at the mail processing plant my mom retired from. Now they got a class action lawsuit against the previous landowner. They say my mom and former co-workers were exposed to methane, radon, and other toxic gases. Well, radon isn't something that we can really do much about. I mean, we can make it preventable, but it's natural within the earth. Like right now in the basement here where I'm at, I could be in danger of radon exposure, because I highly doubt, seeing as this house was built in the mid 70s, I highly doubt they put a vapor barrier below the concrete slab. Nowadays, homes that are built in, if they had a good contractor, homes that were built in the 80s or 90s would have a layer of plastic above the rock, but below the concrete. And that would provide a barrier against radon gas coming up, which is a radioactive, toxic, is it? It's not good for you. High doses are not good for you, basically. But I don't think that was commonplace until like the 80s. Well, and that's the thing. I mean, even in the 80s, and I would imagine going into the 90s, you'd still have some shoddy contractors that might not do it. So, you know, I really wouldn't trust a house until the 2000s to have a vapor barrier in the basement before they poured the basement floor. You want me to bring these last 3 cars over to you, JB? No, I mean, it was done on some houses before all that. It just wasn't mandatory. So there could be a vapor barrier underneath where I'm sitting right now. Chances are, though, there isn't. But you know what? I honestly don't know because I know there's been work down here in the basement. All right, I'll bring him. You know, it used to be an all cinder block basement. And now all three of the 4 walls are now concrete, poured concrete. So it does make me wonder if the floor was poured then as well, or, you know, what was what here, you know? I wonder, am I able to get a radon detector? Is someone able to look that up? See if, you know, Amazon carries home use radon detectors I can put in the basement. I mean, at this point, I'm in my mid 40s. You know, I'm not going to worry about it. You know, the time frame is not going to be long enough for it to really worry me, you know? Starting at 90. Yeah, because there's already the CO2 detectors. I don't have one in this room, but one of the other rooms down here does have it plugged into the wall. So there's already that. The CO2 detector in case, you know, the hot water heater or the furnace stops venting that stuff out. So I know I'm covered in that area. That should start chirping or going off or whatever it does. But as far as radon, I mean, the one way to tell is just drill a hole through the slab. That's just one way to tell. Problem is now you just create another point for water to force its way up through hydrostatic pressure. Even if you fill that in with, you know, rubber cement or whatever, the hydrostatic pressure will probably just push it right back out over time. That's why they say don't bother filling that gap unless it's a big one. Don't bother filling that gap between the floor and your basement wall. It's there for a reason. And besides, the hydrostatic pressure from the water pushing up from underneath your house is going to force it out anyway. All right, I'm coming into the yard over here. I don't know where you wanted me to put them, so I just hit the switch to come into the yard. Did anyone happen to notice down below, I have an OnlyFans page now too. Over on Twitch. All right, dropped off and away I go. All right, so he's track 2. JB's got his work cut out for him over here. Oh, well, you've already done most of it, but now you got to put the cars back in there as well. I mean, I see a lot of green over here for the West Bryson Industries. There was something I saw on Twitter today as well. It was someone has developed a 1 trillion 1 trillion frame camera. So he demonstrated it by putting an apple in front of a whiteboard and turn the camera on, and then having a light in the background and turning that light on. It takes so many shots and slows the time down so much. You can actually see the light coming across the board, hitting the apple, hitting the wall, and then casting a shadow. You could it's like watching the shadows disappear with the sunrise. You could watch the light come right across, which was pretty cool to see. He said, the guy asked him about the old apple and the gunshot thing, where the bullet goes through the apple. He says we could recreate that, but it would take a year to watch. And then, of course, after that, 1 trillion turned into nothing but finger pointing left and right on politics. I'm like, okay, I'm done. Don't care. I would have been live earlier, but I was watching a show on history. The mega corporation, no, was it mega corporations? The mega brands that built America is what it's called. And this one, the episode was about cell phones. All right, yeah, here it is. Game might pause here, JB.
Actually observe light as it goes through this. We'll see light coming in by its reflection off the floor.
Yeah, there's the light, and then it hits the apple. This is when the light turns on. And there it is going against the wall, and then there's the shadow.
Doesn't appear instantaneously?
That's right, because the wall is farther away, it takes light longer time to reach it.
That's crazy.
And this was a proton?
So you see the pulse of light enter in from the left.
This pulse is actually a packet of photons, particles
Photons.
of light.
And we can see its energy front sweeping across the bottle from left to right. And eventually the pulse will hit the cap and emit a bright flash,
Just think how fast it was traveling.
about 600 million miles per hour,
And how long did that event take?
And it caught the whole fucking thing.
one end to the other.
Put another way, if you were to
All right,
film
here
that
we go. Here we
iconic
go.
apple with this camera and made a movie of the bullet entering the picture, going through the apple and out the other side,
It would take about a year to watch this entire movie.
this would take a year to watch?
That's right, yeah.
1 trillion frames per second. That's just bonkers, dude. Not that I'm gonna get a copyright strike on YouTube. It's done that before. The hole-in-one I showed you guys a few weeks ago from the PGA Tour, after the stream was over, I got an email saying that there was copyrighted material. Not that I can really worry about it. I can't monetize live streams anyway, but still. That's the downside with streaming on YouTube. They pick up everything. The troll song? Yep. That got me for it the last time too. I had played it for too long apparently. The first time it didn't. The second time it did. I didn't want to get up this morning. I was sleeping so fucking good. I was dead to the world. And then my alarm goes off, and what does the wife do right away? Opens up the doors to the dogs and come flying in and jump on me. Oh, I wasn't happy. Matt, how you doing? Isn't there some way you can make it so you don't record the game audio? I saw someone, he was streaming on Twitch and YouTube. He had music playing on YouTube, but not on Twitch. Or no, vice versa, I'm sorry. He had the music going on Twitch, but not on YouTube. So I'm sure there's a way. I can't think of it right now. Actually, yes, there is. You have to use the audio mixer and channels, I think. So Twitch uses one channel, YouTube uses a different channel, I think. And then the channel that you do not want that sound going to, you obviously turn off. Now, unfortunately, since I was just watching it here on the main screen here on the main computer, it's going to go the same as game audio. So there's no way to split that up. It would have to be on the stream rig in order to do that. Or I set up a external, which I already have, but a different routing system for audio to go from the game rig to the stream rig. The other option is an all-in-one stream game rig, which we've tried the other week and it didn't work too well. Which was that? Leaving Bryson? Oh, hi. Yeah. I see that. I'll get him going again. You know what? Since I didn't flip that switch, I will let this passenger train come through. I was looking into audio and how to play royalty-free music for YouTube so I can post videos there. Stream Beats. All one word, Stream Beats. Harris Heller, Alpha Gaming. He's got a couple different genres that he has. So, oh, you already got it. Okay, you're on it. You're on it. Yeah, you did it too soon, though. That's what I use. I heard Veritas. He's I guess a variety streamer, but he does Tarkov as well on Twitch. He has copyright free music. Oh, for the love of all that is holy, shut the hell up, dude. Damn. I'm just gonna sit here and hit my horn. Who's that, Veritas or Harris Heller? Yeah, Stream Beats has got a whole bunch of different things. Man, it's got hip hop, EDM, hype tracks, rock, although I don't think they've really expanded on that, dubstep and lo-fi. So they got a lot of different different tracks. Yeah. Stefan, hey mate, do you have an automatic hose? There is a mod for automatic connection of hoses. I think that's on Nexus. I don't remember. I know it's in their Discord. The last time I saw it is not multiplayer compatible. It's single player only. But there is a mod out there that automatically connects your hoses when you connect to a car and automatically closes the valves, I think, when you disconnect. I mean, you've already got that anyway. You just hold down, what is it, shift or whatever, and click, and that closes them when you disconnect. But as far as the connection part, it closes anything that's open or opens everything. So like when you go get your coal cars or something like that, I think that valve closes automatically. I don't remember. But there is a mod for that. Oh, I forgot to put the mods list in this video. See if I can do that real quick. Got to go back to one of the older videos. To the older VODs. Sunday trains. That'll be in there. Yep, there we go. Copy. Edit. Description. Paste. Save. Done. No, I do not have a link for it because I don't use it. Like I said, though, it's in their Discord. I know that. What I can't tell you is even if it's being updated still or not. I don't know. But I have seen there is a mod out there for it. It could be on Nexus. It could be on that Western Trains webpage. It could be Railloader. I don't remember where it's at. And I've only seen one. So either there isn't enough demand for someone to come and take over so it can make it multiplayer compatible, or, you know, it just hasn't broken yet with the game. I don't know. Because I was thinking about using it, and then when I saw that it's not, it doesn't work on multiplayer, I was like, yep, never mind then. Because I'm not going to be, if there's one thing that I hate about doing with mods is having to remove a mod to go play multiplayer and then put it back in when I want to play single player. It drives me nuts. I hate that. It's more work than I want to do just to play a fucking game. So I don't know if there's a thing here or not. I'm kind of testing it a little bit. And I'm just trying to pay attention, basically. I'm wondering if I'm getting more passenger interest. Because I'm a single player. Most of my passenger trains use the Pullman 1900. Basic bitch car. You know, 60 people, blah, blah, blah. On another one, I picked up 5 of these 1893 Palace cars. Only 50 people. But it seems like I have more passengers on this train than I do the regular 1900. And so I'm kind of wondering if there's something there where people would rather ride on this train because it's a nicer car. maybe, than the basic 1900. I don't know if that's a thing. I've been kind of loosely paying attention to it. Casket remotely broke the Twitch redeem on my end. No, you're just like banned or something. I don't know. 11 of those? Jeez. I'm not that popular yet. I got 4, just like here, of the 1900s. And then I went and did 5 for the other ones. And like I said, just randomly when I happen to look at it, it seems like that one is carrying more passengers than these basic ones. All right, so we got anyone else coming that I got to worry about? Nope, 500, and that's it. So we got time on that one. But we're parking in Whittier anyway. Run that gondola up. Well, I'm fine with getting some as long as that theory is correct that we're going to see an uptick in passenger demand because of the nicer cars that we're using. If it's not, and if it's just, you know, me being a dumbass, then let's not even worry about it. But if it's true, I'm all for starting to swap them out and use them. It's more cars, and they cost more. Tenth hole. Yeah, I think we're okay. So I'll put him onto this one. And then we'll put a flare right there. And then I got to get him turned around. Run this gondola up. I'm ready to go to bed right now, actually. I still got to get around to taking a video of just in the cab of the truck. Lizzie, how you doing? Doing good. Good, good, good. I was reminded today why I decided to get out of '07, because that is a rough riding bitch. That's why I call it the backbreaker. No, we're all right. We got a good handle on things. We've got one more in reserve. Tig actually hasn't been on this new save yet. You know, that's one downside, since they have different mod loaders for the mods that are in this game right now. The downside is you can't just send someone the mod folder and say, here, just install this into your computer. You know, it's not like Farm Sim or 7 Days or something like that, where if I was doing a server, I could just zip up the mod folder, upload it to my file sharing site, and have everyone that's going to be on the server download it. Doesn't work that way with this, because there's mods that you use via probably Unity that don't go in the mod folder. Then what? It's not as easy as it is on some games, but I'm sure they'll work that out. I'm sure that'll in time be all sorted out. Speaking of mods, the lead dev from Manor Lords put out a tweet, I think yesterday. Someone made a mod for the game that you can run around your city now as Shrek. So you're running around as an ogre, and the people are running and screaming as if like the barbarians are in town or whatever. You know, enemy troops are coming through town. They run and hide and whatever, and they scream. So every time he's walking all over the place, everyone's running and screaming because he's got the Shrek skin on. That was great. And someone's actually already made a VR for it as well, which I am not going to try. I know that will fuck me up. VR with this could be interesting, but then again, I would have to stay inside the locomotive at all times. Being in a situation like this, up in the air, I know that would fuck me up. It did on iRacing. It really threw my brain for a loop. So he's heading up. We'll go here, there, and there. Excellent. And then Hemingway. No, we'll keep him on that track. We'll flip that one over. JB's getting everything delivered. Still got one to pick up at the freight track. Still got 2 log cars to go. They're taking their sweet ass time. Wait, I think I've got some Whittier cars too, don't I? Just one. One. For the Whittier house track. Right there. Well, shit. I need to mod super strength. Just pick it up and move it. That'd be a little over. That would be, yeah. I couldn't even condone using that. I can look the other way on something like Farm Sim. This, not quite. So I don't know if I'm going to do iRacing on Wednesday. I don't have Bathurst, the track, Mount Panorama. And I'm not sure if I want to spend the money to buy it just yet. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. 90% sure I don't have it. Let me check my iRacing app. Oops. Where is GT3? There it is. Mount Panorama, Bathurst. Yep, required, which means I have to buy it. Hey, I'm 14th in my division. '14th in points. The leader has 547 points. The next guy has 378. And I've got 212. I can get into the top 10 though. I don't know if I want to buy it for this week or not, because I know I'm not going to be doing it next week. Nürburgring, that's a hard pass. Hard pass in the Nürburgring. All right, now to figure out how I can get that single car out. Probably just push the rest of the train back, unhook, pull it off to the third track, unhook for those, loop around. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. I got her. I get her. Push it to the side and get it later. I could do that as well, yes. Oh, we got an inbound passenger. Okay. Well, you're still technically in Bryson. All right, where's this rain we're supposed to be getting? It's not even there yet. It hasn't even developed. So 24-hour radar. Let's stop it at 6 a.m. It's supposed to be raining already. Yeah, about 4. It says it's supposed to start raining. And then clear out by the afternoon. So no chance to go golfing tomorrow. Well, tomato. Close enough. He has arrived. Reverse. Back over here to my guy. Everyone wants to go to Silva. All right, do I have enough room to get around? So if I come through here, come back up through here. Yes, okay. So I'll just bring them this way. $100 going to Bryson. Hey, Big Easy, how you doing? that's what I'll be doing tomorrow in the rain. Got a new turbo on the truck though. Impeller on the old one, the bearings went out, so it started bouncing around on there, scarring up the inside wall and everything. I noticed something wasn't sounding right because when I get higher up in the RPMs, there'd be like this whistle almost. If you blow on a empty, it's kind of like that. Empty can or empty bottle or whatever. It was kind of sounding like that. And then I'm going up the new ramp. There's a pretty steep incline at the interstate job on Friday. Oh, was she really yelling at me? I really thought something bad happened because I'm checking the mirror to see if I got nothing but black smoke coming out. It was sounding really nasty. Said something to the mechanic, and so after I left, he popped off the hose and took a look inside, and he's like, "Yep, you blew your turbo. Your turbo's done." So they luckily had one over in Bloomington. They brought it over. It is slightly bigger. I'm told millimeters bigger. Because I was joking with him. I was like, yeah, give me something that give me another pound or two of boost, a little bit more power. And they're like, get the fuck out of here. You're going to blow the head gaskets. So then this one actually is bigger. I mean, we're not, if it's 8 pounds of boost, I don't think I'm pushing like 9 out of it or something. Just a couple millimeters. I don't think that's going to spin up that much. So we're probably talking like 0.2 or whatever. You fucking right, I'm hard on the vehicle. It's a fucking truck, not a sports car or something, or some vintage car that you need to baby. I mean, I'm not going to abuse it, mind you, but I'm not going to treat it with kids' gloves. It's a fucking concrete truck. I want to be slamming those gears and pushing that fucking pedal through the fucking floor. Yeah, we didn't have to buy one, but now my fuel issue is still there because I'm like, well, maybe this turbo was the reason why, because I'll be pedal to the floor 9 yards on, so I'm tipping the scales at 65,000 pounds. And between like 15 to 18, you can definitely feel like the fuel has been cut because you're going full pull and everything, and all of a sudden it's like, it just loses power. And then I'm stuck just kind of limping along at 45 miles an hour. And so I'm like, all right, what the hell's going on here? And I thought, okay, maybe it's the turbo. So I got loaded and went out with it this afternoon, and nope, it's still there. So the mechanic, okay, let me get my scanner. We'll check it out. Comes back and he goes, yeah, your number 1, 3, and 6 injectors are all not working right. And then your controller on number 1 is fucked up. Oh, that might be why I'm losing half the power, because half the injectors don't want to work. But he's like, it's completely random. And I was like, yeah, there's some times where I can go through all the gears and I barely even notice it. And then there's other times where, as soon as I get into the higher gears, it's just like every single fucking time I try to go over a bridge over the highway and I'm having a downshift because I'm losing speed. I shouldn't be doing that. But yet, here we are. So he's like, yeah, he's like, go talk to your daddy. See if he's gonna allow you, because he told me it was like $6,000 for 6 new injectors and 6 new controllers. And I'm like, yeah, I don't see him okay in that. He's like, yeah, he agreed. He's like, yeah, he's probably just gonna say run it. But I said, you know, on the other hand, though, Pinky is one of the nicer trucks down here in the fleet. Although she's old, and 04 is what was on the sticker on the door frame. You know, she's still a nice looking truck. And if I end up polishing up the rims again, it'll look even nicer. She needs some coat of paint here and there, but still. So I mean, is he going to be okay with spending $6,000 on a truck that's 20 years old? Or is he just going to say, fuck it, run it till it blows? If it was one of the beat up trucks that's covered in concrete and looks like complete ass, I can understand that. My truck isn't that. So I didn't hear if there was an answer on that before I left or not. But he's like, yeah, running dry like that, it'll definitely fuck up your motor on those cylinders. I'm like, that's kind of figured. Kind of thought that would not be good for a diesel engine. It's like dry hitting on a vape. No, thank you. Yeah, you don't want oil in your injectors. They're made for diesel. And oil in your cylinder is also something you don't want. It's made for diesel. Diesel and oil are two different things. You may want to go ahead and try putting oil in your gas tank. Let me know how that works out for you. Don't forget to refill your blinker fluid too. I want to hear someone that actually did that. I needed to put oil in my engine, so I dumped 4 quarts of these. I 4 of these bottles in my fuel tank. It's in the engine now, right? Because you know damn well some window licking dumbass has done that somewhere. You know damn well. Somewhere out there, at some point in time, in the history of the automobile, and I would venture to say it's been more recent. Sorry if I hit the mic there. Trying to get that gnat. It's more recent than it might be from like in the 30s or something. It's probably more like in the 80s or 90s. My money would be on the 90s or the 2000s. But you know damn well someone did that. I needed to put oil in, so I just put it in the gas tank. Got into the motor, right? I mean, come on. If there's people that are dumb enough to rip off a pop machine and then a month later call up the beverage company that owns the pop machine that they stole, asking them to come out and refill it, They're dumb enough to put oil in their gas tank. What game is this? Railroader. Based off of a real railroad that was operational during the transition period between steam and diesel. So you got two choices. You can roll all steam if you want, or let's see which one. This one. This is a mod, but you can run diesels as well. Pretty relaxing, a very time-consuming game. You will definitely lose days of your life. Weeks and months will just disappear. You'll start playing the game while you're married with 3 kids. Finally take a break from the game. You're divorced. The kids have all grown up, gotten married. You're a grandfather now. And you'll feel like you've only played like 3 game days. No, really, it can take a long time because right now we're on a 1-to-1 time scale. Yes, this, in my opinion, is what Train Sim World or Train Sim should have been. This is what I was hoping it would be. It's not. It's not. And you know what? Less bugs. I can't play Train Sim World 3 anymore. I haven't tried it for a while, but last year when I tried to fire it up, yeah, it would not run for me. Even on a fresh install, it ran like shit. Like 10 FPS shit. At the time, keep in mind this is on a 12900K, 32 gigs of RAM, and a 3090. And then, of course, they announced they're coming out with another one, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go find something else to play. So, haven't touched it since. Don't plan to. The only thing I applaud them is all the DLC that you've bought in the past since the first Train Sim World came out still work. I applaud them on that. You know, come to think of it though, I mean, they kind of fucked everyone, didn't they? Because Train Sim World wasn't supposed to have another game come out. It was just going to be kind of like Train Sim itself. But then they came out with the second one. And was it with the second one or the third one? They said, yeah, sorry, you know, we have to do this because updates to the game engine. If we want to progress longer with the game, we have to come out with a new game. We can't upgrade, you know, the base of the game as it is. It has to be a whole new game. I don't remember if that was 2 or 3. They said that. And now they're on 4. A lot of updates for that base software code, isn't? No, and these guys are keeping it true to form as well. So like the rolling stock and the names. I don't think I've seen any big class 1 names in here. A lot of them have been the smaller short line or whatever, class 2s and stuff. But all the power is what I think they've used on this railroad, the Murphy branch, back in the day. So you're not going to see any big boys or anything like that. Although I guess there's a mod out there now that allows you to use a Thomas the Tank Engine train locomotive. So there is that. And of course, there's a mod out there that lets you have the horn if you want to use that. We're adults here, so fuck that. And of course, I've got mods on here as well. Oh, JB's already got it. Good man. Good man. Oh, we act like adults all the fucking time. No, I haven't really touched ATS in a while. In fact, it's not even installed on the racing rig over here. The new wheel setup I have, and it doesn't work with the shifter, the Logitech shifter. I bought an adapter and that didn't work. The system didn't even, it didn't even show up. So if I do play ATS anytime soon, it'll be like it was the last time, where I just used the flappy paddles on the steering wheel to upshift and downshift. But no, haven't touched it. Don't know when I will touch it again, if I do. I mean, I might when the new DLCs come rolling out again, but nah. I do it every day for a job. I don't need to come home and do it for 3, 4, 5 more hours on a sim that really isn't that right in the first place, but that's mainly because of hardware more than anything else. There aren't a whole lot of pieces of equipment out there that help you simulate driving a truck. You know, the pedals for sure. There are, I mean, I think the only pedals that might actually get you close are the SimuCube active pedals. But I really don't see anyone saying, yes, I feel just fine spending $2,000 on one pedal to play this truck game. Not gonna happen. It might feel better now that I've got a direct drive, but yeah. I'd rather play iRacing or something, which I did last night. Funny thing is I put out that post about, I made a post over on my Facebook group about, you know, hey, if you guys didn't know, I'm back on YouTube live streaming. But I also mentioned that, yeah, videos aren't a thing, and I think I mentioned that ATS is not a thing either. Sorry, not sorry. And then I happened to look before I went live Sunday, and ooh, big drop in the subscriber base. Big drop in the subscriber. 20 people right off the bat. Now today we're up to 22. So, yeah. People like what they like. One game players. It's all good. To each their own. Oh, wait, do I have something that goes here? No. Dillsboro. Go to Dilly Bar. But this game's what, $30 on Steam? I think it's worth it. Definitely think it's worth it. Good amount of mods. Developers are on the ball. There were really next to no bugs when this game released back in December. So I'm guessing there's a big update coming because it's been pretty quiet. So I'm betting we're going to be seeing something soon. Then this next update could break the game. Our current game or just the game in general? I imagine you mean our current game. Have you played Trains Railroad Simulator 2022? No, I've never even heard of it, I think. Well, why do an update that's going to break their game? Seems, unless they're looking for job security. We broke the game so we can keep our jobs and fix it. Oh yeah, we've been talking about that before, how they're going to start introducing buildings and everything, and you're going to hear everyone that's been, because what's the base, 1060 or something, or 1050 Ti or whatever. Everyone that is, oh yeah, I got my 1070, I can play my train game, and now they're going to be crying like little fucking bitches. Because now they can't play their fucking game because they still want to run a card that's what, 10 fucking years old or something. I love that. People run very weak, outdated cards, but refuse to lower their graphics settings because they want to play on high. I bought the game, I want to play it on high. So fix your game. Well, upgrade your video. No, fix your game. Baffling. The sense of entitlement is strong. And I know we're going to have that here. I have been predicting it. We're going to have it. It's going to be a thing. The Discord is going to be lit up. The fucking forums are going to be lit up. 1660. I'm sorry. 1660 6 gig is what the minimum and recommended are for this game. Intel Core i5, 8 gig minimum, 16 recommended. NVIDIA GTX 1660 6 gig for a graphics card. Discord has been dead. Yeah, I've noticed it as well. I poke over there once in a while. There's been nothing in the mod section and didn't look like there was much going on in the general chat. I usually don't read the general chat, but .601 is heading towards you, right, JB? Yeah, because I had to let him go by. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Never mind. Trains Railroad Simulator. Wait, is this the same person or two different people? It is very similar, but way better graphics and has nearly 300 DLC and has mod support. You'd also create your own worlds with working industry and set up AI to run. So it's almost like a mix of Railroads Online and this, and probably Train Sim World. Nah, I'm not a big train guy. I might as well just get that out of the way right now. I'm not a train nerd or anything of that sort, so there really isn't anything else I've got that's tickling my fancy, you know? Gray Zone Warfare, if I can stay on the server for more than 15 minutes, that'd be great. Manor Lords, could do Satisfactory, but how much work do I want to put into a game that's going to end up being broken anyway when they update it? Plus, that makes my mind melt trying to sort out logistics and everything. There is Farm Sim, but nah. Because one, I'm already bored after years of making content of just cultivate, plant, and harvest. And it's even more boring for me to cut grass and get hay and straw and whatever else, you know. Doing bales and all that is more boring. So that's just not going to be a thing. Not going to happen. Looking forward to the new Farm Sim. They haven't even announced it, have they? I haven't heard. I mean, I imagine one is coming. Probably just be Farm Sim 25 or something. If it's this year. But I think in general, Farm Sim is basically dead on Twitch compared to what it was, you know, maybe 6 months ago. Yeah, it's been pretty much dead. I mean, we're talking ATS numbers as far as viewers. I mean, we can take a quick gander right now. Farming Simulator, 1,000 viewers. That's a little higher than normal, but then again, because some guy Vovo or whoever the hell it is, speaking Portuguese, has 469 viewers. And then it drops down to Mr. Giveaway, Renegade, with 107. And then drops down to 40 for the next guy after that. And then, yeah, it just drops off like a rock after that. ATS, 399 viewers. All right. I'm gonna. What the fuck is this shit? Look at this shit. The fuck is the point of this? How are you gonna watch someone that has a big ass avatar that goes from top to bottom? The fuck is that stupidity shit? And then you got more shit over here. And then in whatever the hell this is, here's another one down here. I mean, what the fuck is that? And the others, I'm not seeing them. I don't know what's going on with this. Multiple cameras going on all over the place. That's kind of weird.
Run, bitch! Run!
All right, there you go. There you go. Sorry. Sorry, broke the game for you. Oh, shit. Where does he go? Oh, he's right there. Shit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. I swear, some people on this site just creep me the fuck out. What was the one I love though? It was the best. It was in their description, they are a transgender gay dinosaur. That was their VTuber avatar or whatever the fuck they want to describe themselves as. Yep. Can't make this shit up, guys. You really can't. I mean, why bother? Just come to Twitch. But I mean, I've seen a lot of VTubers with their avatars like that, and it's just like, what's the fucking point of watching? Your avatar is taking up at least a third of my viewing screen. Am I here to watch you play the game, or am I here to watch your little avatar half-ass copy and or do whatever you're doing? I don't understand that. You know what I would do if Farm Sim allowed it? I would do Farm Sim in VR. Not really. Skip time? Not really. I haven't even gotten the Silva yet with all the stuff to deliver. I mean, take a look at Silva for me and let me know. I mean, is any of this stuff close to being empty so I can pick it up or no? I don't know what in all I have to deliver, but yeah, we'll fuel up. What do we got going on over here? So we've got one over here at Pin. Dimensional lumber and furniture. So that's just like the furniture place over there in Bryson. We've also got stuff for paperboard, charcoal for paperboard, more paperboard, tannery, and then we've got more of the cordwood. We do need to get that coal over here because they're both empty, so that means they are probably not doing anything right now. Let me get that hopper in there. And then we can go ahead a couple hours. That should unload these cordwood cars enough to get them all, moved around. See, here's yesterday. Crasley over on YouTube subscribed. Says a day ago. Nothing came through during the stream, so they might have done it after the stream. Or before the stream. Oh, Indy. Maybe I ought to try to do that tomorrow. Make a decision between Streamlabs or Stream Elements. Even Botrix for that matter. Stream Elements seems to do better when it comes to the commands and the timers. Streamlabs just puts it across both Twitch and YouTube. Stream Elements at least puts it on the proper one. I would imagine Botrix will be the same way. Milo's tail. Holy shit, I can hear it hitting the stove. Granted, they're right above me. That tail is just fucking lethal, man. I'm actually a little surprised right now. I figured the viewership would be a little higher since for a while I think I was the only one streaming, but I think someone else now is live. If people already moved on from Railroader? Whatever shall I do? Play more iRacing. I had to get out of the chair last night though. My lower back and my butt was, and it's right there where, you know, so you have to, this is the butt that you're sitting and here's your back. It was this area right here that was just really fucking hurting. I had to get out of that chair. And here comes the wifey. Hi, dear. How was your workout?
All right.
Good. Yeah. I'm always worried when I'm telling you to go to the gym because I'm waiting for that. Why? Because it's fat line. It's like the, how do I look in this dress? I feel it's one of those type of questions. I got gas to it too. Go. The peanuts? Oh, the glass cleaner? You can take it. I want one next. Idea. What if at some point we slowly start working to turn that room into an actual exercise? Or do you like going to the gym? Okay. Well, I'm talking like that we get like a treadmill in there and one of the multi-thing weight machines. All right. Good idea. Four-ish? They're due. They can wait until about 8:30 when they're, well, let's see, it's 8:09 right now. So 8:15 when they're You say you're doing all right, man. How about you? I think I don't really need to tell her, but I'll tell her anyway. I forgot to tell her while I was down here. What I'm not going to tell her is I had the chance to work tomorrow, and I decided not to. Not going to tell her that. But I've already explained that earlier. I know it's going to be raining. Why am I going to say, yeah, I'm going to work just to have to turn around halfway there when I could have been sleeping? Now watch tonight, I'll sleep like shit. Oh, I forgot to stop over in Dillsboro. Oh, I can do that on the way out. If you checked out the map mods for Railroader, like the hump yards and others, well, we have some map mods on here. Chalmers map mods. Not interested in the hump yard, but I have heard of there is one out there. But yeah, we had Alina's map mod for the longest time until that glitched out on us and ended up wrecking one of our trains, causing us a whole bunch of damage to cars. So that'll be interesting when we go to return that, because it's the Alarka expansion. And we've got like 4 cars that are at 0 on the condition right now. So, because it bugged out. Basically, I've been focusing on mods that seem logical, legit, for, you know, if we were to be running the railroad at this, you know, how would we, you know, kind of thing. And for me, there's a handful of mods that we have on here that make changes to the track and everything that I feel that I would have liked to have seen if I was running operations with the railroad. So the different the additional switches and things like that. Coming to help, 10-4. Hammer down, JB. Hammer down. Oh, there you are. I'm right over you. So what I want to do is, and I think they'll fit, take 2 of the pulpwoods off and put them on the paper mill track. So that way we've got 4 and 4. Two sets of 4 for the tannery. And then we'll just get 4 more of these F50s. And that'll make 12 for the paperboard. So we're going to have 6 and 6. That's what I was thinking. For now. All right, so I need to kick him forward and off to the side. Yeah, we will buy more, yeah. I have those, but I had to pull the East Whittier yard and those and use the other yard plus the brewery map and Ella yard. Yeah, we got the West Bryson Industries and the West Bryson yard, and that's it. Because some of them don't work with Chalmers Whittier yard expansion mod. So, and as much as I liked Elena's map mod, there were still a couple of things that were in there that I didn't like with the track layout and things like that. So, I other than the balloon loop at Alarka, I don't really miss it, to be quite honest. I don't think there was anything else in there that we were planning on using, except for the balloon loop. You know, I was downtown in Champaign today, not on campus. Scenery sucked. It was not good at all, man. I mean, I didn't expect it to be like Chicago or something, but not one. Yeah, it was just ugh. Old people walking around. I mean, there was a restaurant right on the corner where I was pouring, and I never saw anyone except for one couple. Their server creeped me out a little bit, but Stop your train. Looks like it stopped on its own. Yep. Full independent. I don't get too many crashes on this game. Ugh. Oh, he connected again. Okay. Gonna be able to stay on this time? I see it. It's right over here at the the cooling tower over here at Dillsboro. I don't know how that could be. All right, let me get this guy stopped and then I'll jump over to it. Yep, there she is. There she is. Oh shit. You got those other passenger cars? Okay. Team 4. That one. Now it just says you connected again. Is there something map mod wise you're using? Because mine just goes bonkers whenever you connect. My whole map resets. And that's not something that's been happening in the past. You guys have genuinely been able to join and not a blip. I don't even know you joined. Maybe I should take a look to see just in case anything's been updated. Nothing's been posted in Discord, so in the mod section. All right. I mean, it's happened before. Most of them seem to be pretty good with posting in Discord saying, hey, you know, it's been updated. Here's what's changed. But there are some that are not really good with that. Which kind of sucks because a couple of the mods depend on those. I think Strange Customs is one of them. That doesn't always post that a mod's been updated. All right, for my next trick, I'm going to move these two over to that one. Chalmers East Whittier has an update. Alrighty. Oh, you finally saw 110 again, huh? Although it's under AI control right now. Are you in control of 110? Okay. I just see it's still under AI, so that's why I figured I might as well say something. You don't have to add me. I'm not one for accepting friends requests, to be quite honest. Hell, even on Steam, I have myself invisible all the time. And I don't really accept any friends requests there either. I don't even chat to anyone on Steam. I don't think I really ever have. I really haven't used a friends list since I was back on AOL. All right, you going for the paperboard cars? Is something going on with 501 or am I just missing something here? Oh, never mind. He just got there. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, I hate shoving 4 cars in that track. Might wait on that one. 8.9 tons left. I wonder if the NBA was getting, or ABC was getting all excited because so many people were tuning in at the end of the basketball game on Sunday. I'm watching the pre-race for F1. I think it was ESPN or ESPN2 or whatever it was on. And I know it's coming to an end. I know the race is getting ready to start. So like 5 minutes till or whatever, I switch over to ABC because that's what the Miami Grand Prix was on. And it's fucking basketball. So then that ended. And I'm like, all right, let's go chop chop. Put on the race. Oh no, we gotta do interviews. I don't give a flying fuck. If I end up missing the start of the fucking race, we now join this program already started. Because no one's watching NBA anymore. The viewer levels on the NBA have just hit the fucking tank. This boxcar is not going to fit. Yeah, I've had that issue before too. All I did was I kicked it off over here where the caustic soda one is, to the right. And then when one of the other ones emptied up, because that's the salt one. Yeah, still 24 ton left. So yeah, I just kicked it over to the other track. And then when that one it was finally done, I mean, the other option is we can still get credit for delivering it if you pull those other cars out and just shove it in there so we can get the credit for the delivery and then pull it back out again and kick it off to the side. Because I don't know if that's gonna, because I doubt that's gonna be done today. It's not even halfway empty. Now, see, they need to put a mechanic in. If a customer orders cars and there's no room for them, we need to be able to find them and charge them for storing the car because they're not ready. Because that's what happens to us at our yard. If we order stone cars and they show up and the other ones aren't unloaded yet, you know, because we'll tell them when we're ready, but they're gonna sit at the yard for the railroad. We get charged. That's what we need to have here. We need to be able to charge Paperboard or anyone else. Hey, you ordered this boxcar. You don't have room for that boxcar. It's the favorite part of my day. That's the mechanic we need. Because this stuff here, if I put this fourth car over here at Tannery, we're basically going curve to curve. There is no room at all to get by. I mean, don't be standing on the ladder, because you will be, all that's going to be left is you is probably your wrists and your hands, because the rest of it's just going to be cut off from the boxcar. That's how tight it is in there. I mean, I would imagine that was a thing back in the day where they did that stuff, but I don't know. See what this switch against about is. Okay. I got her. Oh shit, wait, where are you going? Where are you going? I didn't want you to go that way. Ordered the wrong gravel. Oops. That's a big fuck up. That's an expensive fuck up. What would even be more hilarious is if that was not the normal gravel or whatever. Maybe they ordered it special for a job that they got coming up. I don't think that's something we normally do, but I think we've got two gravels. We got the pea gravel and then the regular. I don't know what level it is, CA, whatever. I don't know. No, 4 cars ain't bad. I mean, we had like 10 the other day, and then they came over and brought one. I don't know why they just brought one today. Maybe it was late getting there, or I don't know. But they came and picked up the rest of them and dropped off one. I'm like, okay. I think it was last year or year before. I know I heard that we were getting charged a late fee because they were holding our cars at the yard. Yeah, 80 ton. Okay. Yeah, I imagine on many of the cars are just that basic aluminum three bay stone cars. They kind of look like a coal car, but they're like the baby brother of them. Nice walking platform on both ends. Wow, Whittier with only 3 fares. Oof. No, it is the middle of the day, though. So let's grab this one. So what was the happy joy about No Dose? I missed that. I don't know why Ninja Chat for me is showing some of JV's messages highlighted and some aren't. Don't know why. Little D. Let's drop these guys right here for now. Gotta find a spot for that other tannery car. If you want to skip a couple after you drop off that box car, that's fine. I was watching the video on YouTube from a day ago, the ATSF 2926 running after restoration. I'm guessing that's a steam locomotive. Told you I'm not a nerd. I don't know. .484. Well, the dog's been let out, so I don't have to worry about it now. Baldwin. Which one, Alec? Hulu's been wanting me to watch a documentary that was done in, I think, by History, but it has Morgan Freeman in it, and he's talking about the 761st, I think it was, Tank Division, the original Black Panthers from World War II, and it was an all black crew or group. And so he's like, let's see, what was it? My dad or my grandfather had 3 sons, my dad and my 2 uncles. And all 3 were going to go off to World War II. And I was 6 at the time. And I'm like, wait a minute, how fucking old is Morgan Freeman? I had to look it up. Yeah, I'm not a train nerd at all. I wouldn't say I'm the farthest thing from a train nerd, but obviously I'm not, since I'm playing train games, but I really don't know any. I'm not going to be in a discussion about trains anytime soon with people. But I mean, I hate watching shows that discuss how things were back then, because I hate it. Even the military treated those, black Americans that signed up for the war, as second-rate citizens. They purposely put them down in Louisiana, and they purposely put in white officers. Southern. They made sure they were Southern white officers, not Northern. You're from California? No, you can't be a commander here. Because they felt that they were going to be the ones that knew how to keep the black soldiers in line. It just... I mean, if I was alive back in that day, if who I am right now was alive then, I probably would have been beaten and killed multiple times over. Because I mean, I could be a colonel or a major, and I don't fuck the rank. I don't care. You're a dumbass. I would have gotten myself in so much trouble so many times. I mean, you had majors and colonels and generals talking about how, they believed that the black candidates for the tank division or soldiers in general were not going to be able to do the job because they're horrible at following directions and they're not as developed mentally and this and that and whatever. I'm just like, what? I mean, even after what these guys did in World War II, they were still, and it's on paper, these generals that were like, well, it's nothing really spectacular, because they did the Ardennes line, I think it was, and they blew up ammo depot. They captured over 3,000 soldiers, killed almost 900. They're listing off the achievements that they did. And, even Patton recognized the achievement, but then they showed another document from another general or whatever. And they're like, well, it's nothing really spectacular, and the fuck? Is there anyone else out there that did that kind of work? No. But it's not spectacular. No. Get the fuck out of here. I just don't get it. It doesn't compute in my head. Oh, wait. I want to push these all the way over there. That's what I want to do. That shit, it just doesn't compute for me. Never has, never will, and it's honestly difficult for me to try to comprehend or understand why. Ooh, I didn't want to do that. Shit. No, there we go. How people to this day can still view anyone that is not their race as subhuman. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's smooth brain shit right there. Don't get one bit. Yeah, I'm coming up as well. I'm leaving. I'm going to drop these 4 pulpwood cars off on the way over. I don't know if you want to, before I get too far, after I drop these off, why don't you go ahead and skip a couple hours, but let me get these in over at Barker's first, or I'll do it, unless you don't want to fast forward anymore. Yeah, Morgan Freeman is like 85 years old. '86 now. Yeah, I think when I thought I looked it up last night, and I thought, or yesterday, and it said 85. Happy birthday then. No, but I might have misread it. The problem I'm going to see coming up here, and I've heard others mention this as well. You know, you've got a lot of people out there that want to deny the Holocaust ever happened. And those voices are getting stronger every day. Every day. And the problem is, with more and more of the survivors dying, you know, old age, and more of the soldiers that were there to liberate them from those camps dying, you're going to have more and more people come out and try to say it never happened, because then they're going to turn around and say, well, you know, who can say otherwise? In their minds, they're going to sit there and say there's no eyewitnesses to it. And so for them, then it never happened. That's how they're going to be able to rationalize a lot of that kind of thinking and justify that kind of thinking. As idiotic as it sounds. 87 in a month, you think? I still can't fucking believe De Niro had a kid. I mean, he's up there too. He's in his 80s, ain't he? And he had a kid last year, wasn't it? And that's going to be great. You know, parent-teacher conference or whatever. And where's the father? Oh, he's dead. Oh, I'm sorry. Accident? No, heart attack. He was 84. That's great grandfather age right there, man. How are we on fuel with him? All right, so these guys will have to get fuel tomorrow, I think. Ooh. So 501 is going to slot in behind you. I'm going to shove 602 over here into the coal line. I didn't know we had a train coming at us. So I know we mentioned it, or we talked about it, but I don't remember what the outcome of that discussion was. Is the Dillsboro yard worth it, you think, or no? I wasn't thinking it was, but since we don't load up, you know, we're not using that interchange over there anymore. That is true. But then again, well, yeah, so does East Whittier, since we've got Chalmers mod out there for that one. You know, we've got the extra track. And I mean, we're not that high on the tier anyway. I think we're only tier 2 with paperboard. Or tier 1. 2. And we're already at 193 tons in storage. Over half. It is the first day for them, though. Yeah, I took out Alina as well. I like the West Bryson yard. It works. I like it. And with the industries, you know, if you want to break it all down over there at the interchange or break it down over at the industries or just take it all the way to Bryson and break it down, you got your choices. I think it's, even though it's probably not legit, you know, to what it was in the real world, I think it fits perfectly. It's one of those logical mods that I like. You know, it seems like that's, you know, what it could have been. Maybe not the bridge going across the river, but for the most part, yeah, I think it's, you know. Well, I know you had said you removed your coal stuff. I'm not planning on adding any more industries, and I'm sure JB will be happy to hear that. But I don't think we need any more. We're fine with what we have, and you know, when we start going west again to hit Hala and then eventually Andrews, I am sure we're going to have more than enough work to keep us busy. Added them back in, took them out again. So you're not even running the copper one either? Supposedly Murphy is going to be in the future. Oh, that line down. Yeah, I imagine if they go out that way, yeah, obviously the interchange mod and the West Bryson industry map mod are they're both going to be broken. So might mean that we have to restart. We might be able to get away with removing them, but not sure. Haven't tried it. And those cars are rolling away. Where do you think you two are going, huh? Oh, I went wrong way on the slider. Oh, let me get him real quick. Reverse. He's got them all sorted. We looking good. If it goes from Asheville to Murphy like it did IRL, it will be around 120 miles end to end. Yeah, that was something I've mentioned in the past, and I was basically straight up told DLC, and I think this was before the release. DLC is nowhere on their mind right now. And that was before, and I don't know if it still is or not, if that's the case, you know. It wasn't in their roadmap. I wouldn't expect it to be. But it's a good question. You know, are they going to go the way of the expanding of the Murphy branch with DLC? Or I see you're in the role. In the role of what? Oh, because I'm wearing my high vis shirt. How you doing, RK? You know, do they go the way of expanding the Murphy branch here? Or do they go kind of like the Train Sim World way of bringing out new lines? Obviously, they have to get the rest of this done first before they start doing DLC, I think. You know, if they've got the people to do it, work on DLC as a side project, because income, you know. I'm sure the sales of the game have already slowed down. Start having a DLC in your back pocket so you can go ahead and toss that out there when you need a little bit of surge of money coming in. Makes sense, right? In the meantime, focus on your main game. Performance is good, but you're going to have to fine tune it even more when you start adding more buildings in, because you're going to have people who are still running 10 series cards lose their fucking minds because now they get 20 frames. And me being a content creator would not be a good representative of Railroader, which I'm not in the first place. But if I were, because I would just turn around and say, go out and get a better card. You're using a card that's how many years old? You can probably find some 20 series, even some 30 series cards on the marketplace or on eBay for a good price. Go get him. I mean, I've got a 3080 Ti that I paid $475 for. That originally was over $1,000. And during the scalping days was like $1,500 or something. Which I think that's what he bought it for, was like $1,500 or $1,700. All right, so I'll flip that switch. So 501 goes around 601. I'm going to go ahead and skip a couple hours, JB. One, two, tree. Yeah, no surprise there. Coal car's ready to go. There, he finally pops, so I can swap those two cars out when I get down there. Tanker, I think, is done. I think that's a tanker. Oh, Gondola's ready. I think I'm going to go ahead and pull into the yard here. Was looking at this game, was unsure about pulling the trigger on it. Good fun? Yeah, I mean, it makes you think and kind of plan things out, but it is just one of those chill and relax games if you want to kill a bunch of time. It's not stressful or whatever. You can host and have multiplayer with friends if you've got some that already have the game. They got mod support. Well, there's no official mod support, I think, but mods are available for the game. A lot of that stuff is in their Discord. So you can definitely kill a few hours on this game, no problem. Especially if you go 1-to-1 time like I have up here. So it's equal to real world time. But as far as the whole, I'd be fine with DLC packs for locomotives, just don't rob us. I don't think we're really going to see anything for locomotives because I wouldn't be surprised if we've got most of the power that they had on the railroad. I could see DLC for expansion for the rest of Murphy Branch. One railroad I'd like to see is the EJ&E. I think that would be a very interesting, very taxing short line to run, because it went from Gary, Indiana, or actually past that. I think it was like Whiting or something like that. All the way around the south suburbs to Joliet, southwest suburbs, and then all the way up to west, up to the north, up to Waukegan, up at a Wisconsin line. For a short period, they did have passenger service, but it didn't last for very long. But over in northwest Indiana, they serviced Bethlehem. I think it was Bethlehem or U.S. Steel, but they serviced the steel factories out there. So that could be a very interesting part to the whole DLC part, you know, as far as the running the EJ&E, because you had refineries they serviced, you had major industries as well as the steel industry. That could be quite interesting, I think. And when it was all bought up, the steel company, I think, bought that line off of the EJ&E, I think. I have to double check. Because then the Canadian National took over completely. Yeah, it's a main line. Yeah. Yeah, chances are you're not going to see any big boys. Unless it's a mod, because that was all mainline stuff. You're not going to see a big boy on a short line. The Elgin, Joliet, and Eastern Railway, headquartered in Gary, Indiana. Beautiful Gary, Indiana. Yeah, so this was them right here. Came around through Joliet here and up and around and up to the north. And I think these were the main lines, the class ones, maybe? I don't remember. Let me close that out. 1889. January 1, 1889, and then it ceased in January 1, 2013. Oh, Wisconsin Central actually got it. 164 miles. So some of it actually still exists. When they sold off to the CN, Transtar, I guess, is the one that owned the railroad, retained some railroad infrastructure in Gary, Indiana. This infrastructure has been reorganized as the Gary Railway, the GRW, to continue service U.S. Steel's plants located there. In 2007, they were going to buy the EJ&E. Wow. In 2024, it was reported that about a third of all CN trains originated, terminated, or ran through Chicago. Most of the latter skirted the Windy City's congestion by zipping around on the EJ&E line. And that was the main reason why they bought it. So they could get around all the congestion in Chicago, because there's a lot of railways here. But doing something like that would be very taxing on one's graphics card. You know, if they're already worried about putting buildings in here and what it's going to do to people's frame rates, can you imagine going around with the Chicago skyline in the distance? Or even a steel plant for that matter. You accept contracts and run freight or run passenger trains. Gotcha. So I'm assuming it's different than like TSW3 and how it plays. Yes, very different, because you're doing a lot of the work like you do in TSW3. It looks better. It runs a whole hell of a lot better. But yeah, same premise, but a little more detailed, I guess you could say. In my opinion, this is what TSW should have been. In all honesty, this is what it should have been. Never was. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So what did they have? Oh, they had a Baldwin 6T66 2000. This ugly piece of shit. Who was it that was just talking about that a couple weeks ago? Bernie was. The 500 is doing 55 miles an hour. 51, yeah, he is. Holy shit. He's moving. Because he's on manual. Don't know how that happened, but he is. His condition's down to 85. That's interesting. Same for all the passenger cars. Wilmot. Where is he right now? He's coming into Wilmot. All right. He was on manual for some reason, not on AI. So he was full throttle all by himself. No control, no nothing. And I think that's why he's got the damage on all the passenger cars. 50, 85, 85, 85, 85. They're all damaged now. How he got onto manual, though, I don't know. He wasn't on AI. I was hoping to see a roster of some of their steam locomotives, but wow. The EJ&E had a total of 80 282s. They were the 765 was the perfect choice to represent the EJ&E's team heritage. The J registered a total of 80 282s over the years, purchased between 1913 and 1930. Mostly from Alco, but also 7 from Lima in 23 and 2 classes from Baldwin in 29 and 30. Gary's engine rolled out of Eddystone plants in 1929 among a group of 6 engines numbered 761 to 766. And this is it right here. It's the last surviving steam locomotive from the EJ&E from that period. All right, so here's a list. Oh, 060, 060, 040, 080, 440, 460, 460, 280. That's not a whole list, though. I think there was more. 080, 280, 280. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, the locomotive just got restored back in 2023. Huh. Here's the full list. That's a lot of fucking locomotives. Damn. There you go. Now I'll get back to chat here. Parkham and Bryson? Okay. Well, he's nowhere near Bryson right now. You're talking 500? And have the mods you've added affected performance at all? Haven't given them a try myself. No. I think we're still pretty much good to go with the performance on everything. I mean, I don't know if I'm a good measuring stick because I'm running on a 7800 X3D and a 3090. And I'm 95 FPS, 80 FPS, and my settings 1440 full screen, no VSync on ultra. I did dial back the detail density. That's the grass. I didn't see the need to have, you know, a whole carpet of grass, but yeah. Draw distance is up there pretty good. Tree density, I only thinned out because, yeah, it looked like it was just too much. But, you know, these are, I can crank it up more, but I think at that point, yeah, you're going to sacrifice some of your performance. But, you know, there's been games where I've played where I've cranked them all the way up to epic, and it's like, oh, that looks like shit. Let me crank it back a little bit. So I think this is a good area for all that. But as far as the ones in Bryson, the buildings will cause issues, and that's a concern for a lot of people right now when they start adding more buildings. That is coming. So, you know, the more objects you put on the map, the more your system's going to have to work. Are you the player in charge of all these trains and their routes, or is it other players? There is one other player on here, JB. He's actually driving 110, as you can see behind the chat going up the hill. Let me move the map a little bit. So he's driving 110 right now. We can jump to any locomotive we want. You can see the engine roster down here. So any of these locomotives I can just jump over to and take control if I want to. And in fact, I've got to fix this one because he's going the wrong way. Where do you think you're going there, mister? Go forward. he's going to stop again. Because I just selected Alarka Junction. Probably not. Oh, he is. Okay, good. I think. Maybe? Yes? Okay. So yeah, we're just kind of doing our own thing. We've gotten ourselves into a rhythm, and you know, we don't really get in each other's way too much. As long as you got a game plan, hey, you do this and I'll do that, you know, it's all good. But a lot of these, like the passengers, we're running on AI. You can see what the crew is. AI, and all this stuff here. So, in fact, he's stopped. So I'm going to take that off. Because you're running the AI, you're being charged for an employee. So when your game goes through the evening to the next morning and all your payouts go out, all your bills get paid and things like that, you will be charged for using the AI as an engineer. It's not going to break the bank, but still, you know, it's something to keep in mind if you're looking to cost, you know, just to pinch pennies. $16.50. Yeah, NoDoz is going to be running into problems here when they start adding buildings into Bryson and other towns, because a lot of towns don't even have anything. You know, you go to, let's see, who doesn't have anything? Wilmot, I don't think has anything here, except for just that little station. Many of these only have just this. This is all you see is a track and a station. So as they start adding more buildings, like Bryson here, for example, you know, this is going to get built up here. They've got some buildings out here, but you've got some places here that don't have a building whatsoever. We're dropping stuff off and there is nothing there. What's a good example here? Well, right here would be one. You know, that we're getting cordwood. There's nothing here except for a road. Conley Creek is the same thing. It doesn't look like it's a lumber yard. It's just a blank spot. So, you know, there's that kind of stuff that eventually will have stuff there that will affect one's FPS. So guys, people like NoDoz, they're going to have to dial back their graphics even more or look into upgrading their card. I had major issues when I added the hump yard. Once I started working on it. Yeah, see, there's some mods that will affect that and some that won't. I personally haven't had any issues of that sort. But like I said, I'm not really... I don't think you can use me as a measuring stick because of the system that I have. You know, it can handle a lot of stuff. The only thing that kills my FPS right now is getting behind a locomotive and getting in the steam. Is there another one that's here? 6,000 maybe. Nope, he's not even on the throttle. Come on, get on the throttle. Kill my FPS. Come on. I mean, as you can see, we're already down to 58, 60. So that is the particles. I almost said particulates. The particles. It's either on or off. That's it. That will kill an FPS. But the game's been out since December, early access. I'm not going to complain one bit. It's been a very solid run so far. Very few issues to speak of, you know, that, you know, nothing game breaking or anything. You know, we're not talking something like Cyberpunk or Battlefield, you know, the issues that they've had and still have. You know, no, we're not looking at those here. It's a solid performing game, and these guys are doing what they can to keep it that way while expanding the game. So it's good. And I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the progress that they've made so far, and more is coming. So looking forward to it. But using the AI is nice. The AI is not known for running into each other. They will stop when they approach a train. So yeah, right there, AI 110 is under AI right now. And then it recognized it was approaching another train or the end. So now it's just backed it right up to there. And that's it. JB's already taken over, unhooked it, and away he goes. He's going to come down here, get that gondola, drop it off over here at the sawmill, and Bob's your uncle. I mean, the AI is trustworthy. I've only had once where the AI derailed itself. Best train games since first launch. Well, and you know, we can't really compare this to anything else because I don't think... Can we though? I would have to say the closest game we can compare this to is Train Sim World. Or Train Sim. You can't compare it to Railroads Online. I mean, all of them are different time periods. Railroads Online is like turn of the century or something. This one is 50s, I think. Transition era for the Murphy branch is in the 50s, I think it was. Train Sim World, obviously more recent in as far as the time period goes. No comparison in your eyes? I think it gets close comparison wise to Train Sim World, but not the game so much, but maybe one of the DLCs. I mean, hands down, I'd rather play this than Train Sim. I will answer that question with that answer before you're done even asking the question. I have yet to hear a fucking word of Century of Steam since this has come out. I have not heard a damn thing about it. I don't know. I want to say Railroader will be fine. Century Steam isn't gonna do it. But I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, see, this is all AI. Because I had the cars selected, you can tell him where you want him to stop. So he's stopping at Ella. There it is, highlighted right there in the yellow underneath one of the cars there. So he's going to stop right there. The timer is set up for 2 minutes. So he'll sit here for 2 minutes, drop off all the passengers, pick up all the passengers, and then leave. I feel you on that one, JB. I do. I feel you on that one. Yeah, I totally get that. I can see it. I don't know if I'm subscribed to them or not. My YouTube feed is mainly all golf. So Bob does sports and good and PGA and Live and, you know, Rick Shields and all these others that I've got Linus Tech Tips and a couple others, Jay's 2 cents and whatever, but so and I've been bad with watching you on videos. I am so far behind. Kojak's videos I'm behind on everyone's, even podcasts as well. So I've been bad with all that, but it's easy to I think I'm subscribed to them, but it's easy for me to completely miss them. But I don't know. I mean, I was worried about the game at the start because knowing the main guy and hearing how he is, it was going to be a really hands-on, you're going to drive the locomotive, you're going to operate the locomotive kind of stuff. I don't know if he caught backlash for that or heard a lot of feedback or whatever, but then it came out a little while later. Nope, we're going to have it on an easy mode so you can just operate the Johnson bar, the throttle, and the brake, and that's it. So, yeah, that was originally the way it was being billed, is that you're going to have to do everything to get that locomotive going and keep it going. But a little while after that, like I said, I guess they heard feedback. They decided, you know, maybe it was always going to be in there in the first place and they just didn't mention that. I don't know. But it eventually came out that, okay, yep, there's going to be an easy mode. You don't have to do any of that. You can just focus on driving the train. We'll need a snowplow to move. See, that doesn't bother me. That adds to it. That's fine. They've got that in Railroads Online as well. So I haven't seen enough of the game yet to say yay or nay about it, to be quite honest. All I know is as JB said, I agree with him. That really irked me when some of the commentary on this game and a couple others and comparisons that were made and you know, some of the comments and remarks that were made, I felt were more out of spite than anything else. So that turned me off and kind of, you know, makes me not want to show any support for the game. I probably will. I mean, obviously I'm going to be taking a look at it eventually. I don't think they have a release date, do they? They're still a long way off. He's going to be issuing an apology over it. Wait, has there been more? Am I missing something here? Has there been more that he's done? Really? So me mocking him about the whole stroke of, you know, when he's questioning if the stroke was right on a locomotive, it's continued after that. I've missed a lot then. That's fucked up. I mean, I get where he's coming from. You know, because that's his game. That's his baby, I guess you could say. At the same time, though, I mean, conflict of interest, you know? Sometimes it's just better to keep your mouth shut. Yeah. All right, in all honesty, if I was anyone that had anything to do with this game, dev, social media, whatever guy, first off, I would be looking for someone else to represent their game. But also, I mean, I don't think he does it anymore, but I mean, he had an early access copy. Big mistake. Big mistake right there. I'd be looking for someone else. But, and I know they won't do it here, but if he does issue an apology, throw it right back at him. Fuck him. I mean, sure, he's had some nice things to say, but, you know, when I was watching him before I had this game, he had some nice things to say, but he was also pretty fucking critical on it. Yeah, no. Take your apology and shove it. That's what I would say. They won't. I think they're nice guys. They're too nice, maybe, and they're not going to do that. They'll accept it, and, you know, hey, there's plenty of fan base for both games and blah, 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 and everything. But, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. Well, see, I'm an opinionated asshole too. But I've got no skin in the game. He does. So he needs to realize that either A, hey, no, sorry, I can't take your early access game and show it off to my people on YouTube and on Twitch, or I don't know if he's on Twitch, but I can't do that because it's a conflict of interest against my game that I'm working on over here. But I'll, you know, when the game drops and, you know, I'm not tied to anything and everyone else can play it, then I'll do it. Then I think, in my opinion, he'll be free to say whatever the fuck he wants to say. Because he paid for the game, hopefully. I mean, he didn't now, but I mean, if he had gone that route, he would have most likely paid for the game, which lets him to be free to say whatever the hell he wants. But at the same time, he's got to be careful with what he says because it's going to reflect bad on him because he's being cheap and petty, because this is a game that most likely will be going up almost in direct competition with his game. Maybe not 1 for 1, but damn, we're close to it. So he's got to be careful about that. And he hasn't been, from what it sounds like. And that's really, really bad. It looks really bad on him. But at the end of the day, he's got no, if all that is true and it played out that way, the way you guys are describing it, he's got no one to blame but himself. Open mouth, insert foot. And he did it professionally. He did it better than I could. I mean, I got no skin in the game with anything. You know, I've never been sponsored to, or asked to show off a game or anything of that sort. You know, I don't think I've had any early access. I didn't even have FarmSim early access, but then again, that was also my fault because I was over on YouTube and on Twitch. But still, that's besides the point. You know, I don't think I've had any early access to anything. Maybe, did I have early access to one of the FarmSim? No, I didn't. Well, if that was also the case, then yeah, come on. You know, you're going to abuse the game and overload it and then bitch when it crashes because you want to have a house party on your fucking server? Come the fuck on, dude. Yeah, I haven't seen any official numbers, but 20 fucking people. That's just bonkers. Has he? Well, Adam can hit me up whenever he wants. I might not be the poster child to display off something new for a game, but because I guarantee you I will insert foot into mouth. I've made it up to my knee before. Yeah, 4 or 5 I think is the sweet spot, possibly, when you got everything unlocked, but 20 is just stupid. Well, obviously dedicated server, yeah, but there's no reason why you need to have 20 people, even if you have everything unlocked in the game. I see no reason why you need 20 people. None whatsoever. You know, unless you're running 10 locomotives and you got 1 engineer and 1 conductor for everything. You know, but I can't think of anything why you would need to have 10 locomotives running. At the same time. Yeah, he stole your thunder, didn't he? He stole your thunder.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Nah, you better be careful with that. Kojak is in control of the hammers. Or the dunce caps. We don't use the dunce caps too often. He just goes right to his toy box of hammers.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Exactly. Exactly. No. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bad situation that he shouldn't have put himself in. He did, and then he didn't stop himself. And I don't know. I don't know the full story behind it all. I'm only going off of what you guys have told me, and I'm not surprised by it. About a handful of times I could tolerate watching him and listening to him, and that's the other thing. That's another reason why I haven't been seeing a lot of it, because I just can't stand listening to him. Oh, no, I knew they were going to accept it. Just, you know, seeing those guys talk in the Discord, I already had a feeling that they were pretty nice guys. So I already knew that they would accept it and be like, oh, hey, no problem. You know, we still love you, blah, 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 and whatever, et cetera, et cetera. And he'll probably still get early access stuff whenever they roll it out, and he'll insert his foot again, and we'll be rinse and repeat all over. So, it is what it is. It's all part of their plan to let him self-destruct himself and take him in his game out of the equation before it's even here. All part of the master plan. Yeah. I joke about a lot of that stuff, but I mean, I know I am not material for showing off early access, or I mean, definitely not a poster boy or child or whatever for a game or DLC or whatever. That's not even on the fucking table. Can I clean myself up and go Disney and be respectable for 5 minutes? That's about it. And then Kojak is already getting the keys to come on down and kick my ass. Plus, I will say he's nitpicked so much because of that, what he does in maintaining full-size locomotives, where... See, with that one, the nitpicking and full size compared to game and everything, I know where that I it's the same as me and ATS. It's the same. I don't think I would last 30 seconds. You know, it's the same thing. I think I did a better job, but after a while, yeah, I started being more and more honest about it all. You know, my opinions on it. Oh shit, I see what you did there. Oh shit. But also at that point, I knew there was, you know, no chance of SCS wanting to, you know, do anything anyway. So. Breaking out in hives. Listen to this guy. Listen to that guy over there. No, can I clean it up? Yeah, I can, but not for long. And I hate faking that. Every time I stream, I am who I am in front of this mic and in front of this camera. So if I'm going to play another game and clean myself up for a dev or a company so I can play that game and show it off to you guys, I pretty much have to continue to be that way every time I stream. Because people that came in here watching me play said game could be still here, and then I'm going back to my normal self, and then it's like, well, I'm Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde going on here, and no, I hate doing that shit. I am who I am. I'm gonna talk to you guys and act just like I would, and that's that, you know. No games, no fake shit, no nothing. In the China shop. Well, that was Big Easy came in here, you know, called us the fuck your feelings fam. You know, yeah, that's pretty much what we are. We don't care what you think. You know, you're gonna cry because I insulted you, then fucking go cry. See what I care. I don't, you know, you're a dumbass, I'm gonna call you a dumbass. But I'm also gonna be honest. Is what it is, but I know that kind of thing is not everyone's cup of tea, you know, viewer or, you know, dev or company or social media, whoever is in charge of, you know, hey, we like you to show off this game for us. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, so it is what it is. Uh-oh, so AC is going to go and report me. Hey, you got this fucking dude over here on Twitch. He's talking shit about you. AC is going to report me. Oh, I don't care if you did anyway. Fuck if I care. Wouldn't be the first time someone's run back to someone else and said, you know, whatever I said or whatever, even blew it out of proportion too. That's happened before too. I don't take part in that drama shit. If I said something and I remember I said it, I'll hand up accountability. I'll own it. I'll stand by it. Unless I'm wrong, and then I'll admit I'm wrong. Me and a few others are trying to beat it into his head that artistic liberties must be taken at times. Yeah, I agree with that. But then again, there are people who, no, you know, zero tolerance. Zero tolerance. You know, if you're going to make something and you're going to call it a sim, then it needs to be just like, you know, cut and dry like that and that. And everyone's got their own tastes, you know, and when you step into the world of sim, the fifth ring of hell is a vacation paradise sometimes. Rivet counters, yeah. Well, and that's how I took it that he is. And I was correct. I was correct. I should be watching more of his shit. He could be the gift that keeps on giving. More stuff for me to mock. No, but I mean, I was the same way with ATS. I was hard on that game. I call it a game, even though I've had people say, it's a simulator, casket. No, it's not. It's a game trying to be a simulator, but yeah, hardware is what really hurts it the most. Is that the same with train sim? No, hardware doesn't really hold it back because there really isn't any hardware in the first place that you really need. You don't need hardware like you do with ATS or even Flight Sim for that matter. You know, would I want to go play Microsoft Flight Sim with just my single 3D Pro? No. I'm going to want to get something a little bit better than a 3D Pro as well as a throttle. I'm not going to bash Flight Sim for that. So I don't know what that was about. I'm sorry. No, it is what it is, you know. Is this going to be the last time he does that? No, it's not. It won't be. He'll open mouth and insert foot yet again. And, you know, just the way it goes. People like that, and I'm somewhat in that area, that group as well. Hand up accountability here. I'm partially in that group as well. It's difficult for us to keep our mouth shut with that kind of stuff when it's something that we believe in or whatever. You know, it's I don't know, is believe in the right term for it? Passion, maybe? I mean, I don't have passion over driving. I am not passionate over trucking. But, you know, when it's something that we know we know about because we've experienced it, done it, whatever, you know, and then a video game is going to go and try to copy it. Of course, we're going to be critical of it. You know, all these people who play Tarkov and Gray Zone and you know, hell, probably even Rust for all I know, all these shooters, you know, they want the guns to be just like they are when you go to the range and you fire off that gun. They want the same parts, the same everything. And they've been critical about that stuff. With Tarkov, for example, they've been critical about those guns and whatnot. So I get where people come from on all that. Needs to find Jesus. Well, and that's the recipe for disaster for him. That's definitely a very dangerous combination right there. If he's going to be someone that is going to be, hey, yes, I will take this free copy and make content. You can't do that. You can't. You gotta have a filter. You gotta, or at least some kind of disclaimer that you can put out there to the devs and the company as well as your viewers. There's gotta be something, It really looks bad if you get free content, free stuff, and then you just turn around and just shit on it, and then turn around and promote your own. That's even worse. Me doing it, that's one thing. I've got no skin in the game with anything else out there. He doesn't. He's got a game coming that is going right up against this. That's bad. The optics on that is bad. Does not make him look good. Does not make the dev studio look good. Does not make the game look good. And that is what he needs to be concerned with. The optics of it all. No one's going to give a damn about the context. It's 2024. No one gives a flying fuck about context. They're going to take that clip and spread that all over Reddit and everywhere else. Make TikToks of it and whatnot. It's all over the place. Fuck the context. JB, this one's coming down empty. I'm going to take it over to Bryson like you said earlier. Well, and that's why people were always watching my ATS videos, because I'm very knowledgeable about trucks and the industry and everything. And but then people started to go more super trucker, and that's not me. So, yeah. In fact, I hate super truckers. I mock and make fun of them every chance I get. No, I enjoy it. I don't really have anything bad to say about it. I'm waiting to see what's going to happen when the buildings come out and they make their upgrades. I think it's going to be a shitstorm. I'm going to sit back with my popcorn and watch. But, I mean, we know it's coming. Anyone with half a brain knows it's coming. And we'll see what they have up their sleeve to combat it. It's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be if they throw in buildings right now as the game stands. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people out there playing on laptops and 10-year-old systems. They're going to just melt down on them. And they're literally going to melt. I enjoy it too, even though I know this game has its moments where it goes up in flames, but it's still enjoyable when it works. Yeah, I haven't had any issues. JB's had some tonight, but other than a couple of mod conflicts, it's been pretty fucking solid. I've had some questionable mouse clicks. That's the only issue I've had where I know I've clicked on manual and it's like, no, I don't feel like going to manual. I'm going to stay on road. Click manual again. No, I'm staying on road. Fuck you. Click on manual again. Okay, fine. I'll go to manual. It doesn't want to accept that input. Other than that, I really haven't had any issues. Which is a little surprising since I've got mods going on. Usually you would expect that with mods active. was a lot of fucking talking. Parking West Bryce and Temple. Yeah, I'm gonna get this down there. Can I go behind the building? Is that all repair track back there as well, or no? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this all in one track though, am I? Oh, it is. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna give her a go. Give it a go college try here. Try to get into that backside. See if we can squeeze her in there. Might as well hire another crew guy too. Since he's got multiple things to fix. Engine first. Well, they're all only 85, so it's not like they've been run by Tigger. But yeah, I'll slide them all in there and we'll see what happens the next time we come back. I'm not going to fast forward the night. I'll wait until we come back on. And then probably run it for another hour or two and then fast forward, just and then sleep it off, see what comes up. Oh, I can say one thing that will be coming to COS. Okay, you said something, so finish that thought. Oh, I think I heard about that one. See, I don't know if I want explosions if I'm playing on easy mode. I don't think I need to have that. If I'm going easy mode where I don't have to do all the extra work to run the locomotive, I don't know if I should be still penalized with an explosion. Oh, I would switch it over to legit mode, if you want to call it that way. We'll just dub it that way just to see it happen. And you better fucking believe I want to see a small mushroom cloud go up in the air. I want to see shit flying everywhere. I want to see a hand over here, a leg up in the tree. I want to see shit everywhere. All right. Anything less than that, it's a failure. Yeah, if it's in the easy mode, which is my mode, yeah, I don't see why it should be a thing.
My biscuits are burning! Fire in the hatch! Oh, my biscuits are burning!
Good way to end the stream.
Yep, says the locomotive engineer right there. Blows up the boiler and thank you very much, dude. 71 months, man. I appreciate it. Hull nukes. It's wrong time period for hauling nukes. What, it's early 20th? I think is what they're going for. Or is it the same as Railroads Online? So late 19th, early 20th. Railroads Online is more, I want to say 1880s or 1890s, something like that. I don't remember for sure. No. Century of Steam we'll probably take a look at as well. You know, it also depends on what's coming out, what's going on. You know, just say for example, Century of Steam, Satisfactory 1.0. Satisfactory. 7 Days to Die, Century of Steam. 7 Days to Die. You know, it all depends. Since I'm not a mainstream train guy, you know, there are other games that I have interest in. It's difficult to say, you know, what I would do or play for that matter, because it all depends on what else is coming out. You know, I'm not a big train guy, so would I still turn down a copy of Early Access? No. Jennifer Love Hewitt is out of my league by miles and miles, but I wouldn't turn her down if she wanted to go out on a date with me. Are you kidding me? So, but you know, it all depends on what else is going on. But I said earlier, I don't think anyone agreed or disagreed, but I don't even think they have a release date set for that game yet. So, but I will be honest and say I do not expect to be on that short list of creators that will have. I'm not even in their Discord if they had one. So I have no idea how to get into someone's good graces when it comes to getting early access stuff. No fucking clue. And I suffer from a severe lack of effort. Severe lack of effort. Well, it's a Moab. That's what it really is, a boiler. It's a Moab, mother of all bombs. I wouldn't call it a nuke. It's just a big Moab. Like the one that they dropped over, where was it, Afghanistan a couple years ago? Where it like damn near leveled half a mountain or something. The town's like 10 miles away and there's still the shockwave coming through. All right, boys, that is going to do it here. We got 500 parked because it was a runaway train and decided to damage itself and all of its cars. Confirmed, though, between Dillsboro and Wilmot that you can do 55 miles an hour. So thanks for chilling. I don't know what I'm doing on Wednesday. I might actually stream tomorrow afternoon since I can't go play golf because it's going to be raining. I could stream middle day, afternoon period. Don't know what I'll do, or I could just say, fuck it. I feel like lounging on the couch with the dogs and finding something to watch on TV. I don't know yet. If I do iRacing and I do GT3, I gotta buy Bathurst. I don't know if I want to do that yet. I'm pretty sure I can afford it with what's left in the account, but I don't know if I want to spend the money. So I got to think that over. And like I was saying earlier, nothing else is really tickling the taste buds as far as games to play. Kind of a dry spell if you want to look at it that way, but we'll see. Otherwise, I'll see you on Wednesday playing something here in the evening like always. So thanks for chilling. Thank you for the resubs, Army Vet and JB. Have a good day, afternoon, morning, whatever it is for you, and I'll see you all next time. Good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer. Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye, goodbye.